Alrighty. Tests. Hello. Okay. Um, doesn't seem like anyone's here right now, but for anyone who's watching the VOD later, I am streaming from my new place, so please let me know in comments on how the quality is. The apartment's still kind of empty since I'm still setting up. I'll be playing music off of my speakers, so hopefully YouTube doesn't flag me for this. But let's put on a really low volume so that I can listen to it. Maybe you can hear it in the background, but you don't have to worry about it. Anyway, yeah, okay. Let's see. I am working on a commission right now. I actually have a couple of commissions. Hey, Zeronautic, thank you so much for the sub. For 9 months. Hey, Lynn Best Girl. How are you doing, Zeronautic? It's been a while. I am at my new apartment right now. I just moved in this week. I'm still moving stuff in, but I figured let me get my computer set up and at least get started on some commissions that I'm behind on. Not that, like, I'm in a rush or anything, but I don't like letting people wait. So, hope you are well. Let's see. Still need to figure out if this setup is my final computer setup, because now I'm working with a smaller desk. So I'm trying to figure out if this is optimal for me. I definitely think it's better posture for my back. Congrats on the move, Jay. I'm looking forward to the commission post too. Right on. I am. Yeah, thanks. I really like the new place. I actually took a stroll around the neighborhood today and tried a local food place, a local breakfast. Well, not necessarily breakfast, but they had breakfast there. So, yeah, it was good. I had like a breakfast arepas. So that was really yummy. They also had these like basically like they call in the menu taquinos no queso, like, but it literally was just like if a mozzarella stick was made with how do you say like empanada breading, and I'm like, dude, this ripped. It was so good. Definitely bad for my butt, but and digestion, but it's really yummy. But yeah, the timing of this move is crazy because I actually also need to draw a lot of new merch. Because I have some shows this month, but the problem is I'm like, oh, do I like I had to pay all these bills and the deposit and yada yada. I'm like, do I even have enough money to order stuff? So it's been tough, but I'm hoping this show I'm at next weekend, it's a local show, gets me enough to at least like order stuff. I don't know if I'll be able to order everything, but we'll see. Oh, let me see. If you're the only one here. Oh, no, some people here. Okay, let me drop some stars for y'all on Twitch. There you go. Let's see. Okay. This person requested this Otome game character. And I am thinking, yeah, Manji. Manji's Munjie's just doing this thing where if I'm not in the same room with her, she just screams, Munjie, I'm here. You know where I am. Yeah. Baby Munjie. Okay, I think this works. Up, Zero Nautic redeems Pet Munjie. Here you go, Munjie. Some butt scratches from Zero Nautic. Yeah. Both my roommates are out, so it's just me, Munjie, and Goma. And maybe redeeming Pet Munjie will bring Munjie in the same room. It worked. And last night, both Munjie and Goma fought for my attention. Like, Goma would like try to cuddle with me, and then Munjie would just like sit on me and purr really loudly, and then Goma tried to outpurr her but failed, and and then he would snuggle in more, like, which is very cute. But I'm also like, guys, I need to sleep. Like, oh my god. And normally I stay up late. I was gonna be like, oh, let me just like work on commissions tonight, and then do something more fun tomorrow. But I was just kind of like, dude, I'm so physically exhausted from moving, so I don't think I can. I just gotta sleep. But yeah, oof. Midnight, happy February. Hope you are all doing well. Likewise, hope you are doing well. Just working on a commission right now. What's going on with you? You're living closer to the DFW area, if I recall correctly, so there's going to be a lot of good food to discover. Yeah, I'm very excited for better food. so it's been great. Let me see. I'm just trying to get better references for this character. He always has his arm crossed. I'm also in the process of moving. Wishing us both the best and easy transition. Oh man, I hope this doesn't happen to you, Midnight. I drove the U-Haul. I'm like, cool, this is gonna be easy. We can park right by the elevator. It's gonna be great. And the parking garage's clearance size was not stated. Granted, we forgot to ask, but I thought this will be fine, right? And I guess the Google Maps picture is really outdated because the clearance said 8 foot. I'm like, oh, cool, we'll get like a 7.5 foot truck. It was 7 feet, and yeah, so we had to carry everything. It was awful. Bit of a coincidence. I'm about to visit my friend's new apartment today. It really is like, also, hey, DC agent. It really is like I guess springtime, like January, February, March is like the big everyone's moving in time. So yeah, I guess for everyone moving in, I hope it's chill. Now, what is going on with his sleeve? Okay. How did you approach moving the constructed Lego sets you have? So my physics brain kicked in. I'm pretty proud of this. This is one of those, man, I'm a fucking genius, like kind of moments, where I took cardboard boxes and I basically cut and taped them in the shape exactly to the Lego. For example, so the Daily Bugle, right, is like, let's like, for example, it's a okay, this shape, right? And it has like the base plate in the bottom. I measured this. It's 10 inches by 10 inches. So I basically constructed a box that fit exactly to the same shape. I cut it and taped it a bunch. So all I need to do is just slide it in, and then I filled it with packing peanuts, and it was perfect. I mean, obviously small things fall off, right? But like the big construction of it is completely intact. Obviously, I drove as carefully as I could, left it sitting straight up, whatever. But like, yeah, that's my big thing. I'm like, this works. Packing peanuts and like clothes, like t-shirts, socks, stuff like that. So, any soft clothes. I'm still in the midst of unboxing all of them, but so far my Lego store set and my custom apartment city complex is my MOC of that is up. But I'm like slowly unboxing everything, trying to figure out what's a priority. So thanks for drawing a diagram. Yeah, sometimes I'm just like, let me just see if I can doodle this and see if I can like explain it better that way. You would think, oh, well, you're a writer, you can explain things, right? But I'm like, yeah, but sometimes people just, the imagination is tough. So, hmm, let's see. I'm so excited to finally be back into Lego, but I was so scared for my wallet. Those One Piece sets are gonna destroy me. I know, dude. Everyone's like, I wish it wasn't based off the Netflix show. It's based off the anime. But at the end of the day, a minifigure's face is just, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I have some custom. I have some custom, I have like custom Yamato, right? I'm gonna replace the face because they did like the whole anime eyes, and I'm just kind of like, that just looks weird on like a Lego body, like so. um, Man, not to say that there aren't like some minifigures that don't have the minifig eyes. Like I think Green Goblin, some of the classic Green Goblins don't have them. So, but it depends. Let's see. Did you manage to catch a showing of the colors within? No. I literally, the last day it was in theaters, I was moving. I couldn't do it. I was so sad. I will just have to find it through totally legal methods. Mutaharu, Leo, hey. It's we most of the stuff has moved. Um the major stuff, There's still some stuff in the old house. For example, I forgot my cable for the NAS, my like server, for my backup files and stuff. So I'm just like, well, okay. Um, but slowly I just figured we move the major stuff like the mattress, the desks, computer, cats, Lego. But yeah, so we're gonna spend our time doing that since uh we got some time. So but yeah, it's been chill. How are you? Good to hear. Hope the rest goes well. Oh, I'm gonna put you on blast, Leo. If you guys are looking forward to cool graphic novels, that's not Bounty Light 2. I'll look forward to Leo Mutaharu's Galaxy Vacation. So, uh, give me a good old BL time. I'm good. I have an enormous commission queue for February, so I'm bracing for that. I think I have 5 commissions left, and I'm just trying to blast through it because I have to make merch for 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 my shows because I have a bunch of shows at the end of February and March, like back to back, like 3 weekends in a row. So I'm like, shit, I gotta like order for that, and this is gonna be real rough if I don't get to do it. So, Demolition Derby, hello, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Hi Jane Chat, hope the move went well. Moving is so much work. Whew, you're telling me. Most of the move is done. There's still some leftover stuff at the old place that we need to go back and get, but the major stuff's all here. The cats are getting adjusted to the place. They're already excited. They already like the place. Although Mungie peed herself in the car. She peed herself, and it was bad. Working on it. If anyone here likes big guy with small guy BL, I think you'll like it. Hey, I love that. Yes. Looking forward to the Bounty Light plus Galaxy Vacation crossover one-shot comic. If all goes well, I'll 100% ask Jay to do a guest page. Oh, hey. All right. Here's hold on. There we go. Here's my big guy. Small guy BL. There we go. Why is he emo? I don't know. When I think small guy, I just think like sad twink that needs to be obliterated. I don't know. So this is gonna be my Blue Sky post. Hold on. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Hold on, let's see. So P3 Pro tag. Here's what I'll draw if I ever do a big guy, small guy BL. There we go. I'm Blue Sky, everybody. Jimbo McPegs. Oh man. Well, you're gonna have to look forward to Mutaharu, like Leo's better BL, so I really want to draw a furry BL before Lone Star FurCon, but I don't have time. Like, maybe I'll do a sticker sheet of my characters. I don't know. Like, let me see. I'm still working on them, but let me see if wait, do I have like a drawing of them? I might. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so this kind of like a goth bunny, and then like I'm thinking like pink snake. So I'm probably gonna scrap this drawing, but this is basically what I've started with them. So yeah. Hope you guys are looking forward to potential furry BL comic. Yeah, I know. I've wanted to do a snake for a while, and then the timing of Year of the Snake, I was like, shit, I need to get this done. But I don't think I have time. So I need a shirt with the goth bunny in the center, like an old vintage hookup skate tee. I see the vision. Man. Let's see. How is audio quality, by the way? Do you guys hear like the cars going outside? Do you guys hear Mungie doing her Mungie things? Sounds all good to me. Okay. Audio quality is completely indiscernible from your old place, which is to say it's 100% great. That's good. That's good. If you ever think I'm like talking like quieter or something, it's because I'm just turning away from the mic. So right now, Goma's just passed out in Munjie's old cat bed. He just took over, and Munjie just loves sitting on the windowsill. I was a little worried because there's less windows in this apartment, but I think there's enough going on in the street that she's like entertained. Sadly, not hearing Mungie doing Mungie things. Oh, maybe next time. How's it going, DL Celios? What's new? How you been? Since I've been away from the streets for a bit, I have to ask, have you gotten the shiny Jirachi yet? No. I have not Zerodotic. It's been rough. It's also I've actually had to take a break from it because I've been trying to stream on both YouTube and Twitch, and YouTube just keeps flagging me for everything so fast, and I'm just kind of like, I just don't know what to do. So, um, but yeah, I still do not have that shiny Jirachi. But hopefully, when I have more time, I will definitely pick up on it. The thing is, I need to prioritize drawing right now, so I hope people are looking forward to that more. Um, you know, because I gotta finish my merch and stuff like I was saying, and yeah, playing Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, loving it. It went on for sale for around $31, and I had to buy it. That's a good deal, right? Is it like a full $60-$70 game? Um, for just to show you guys what I'm working on. I'm working on a sticker sheet for Marvel Rivals. It's gonna be called Armed and Dangerous, and it's just a bunch of one really cool Bucky doing his alt, and a bunch of silly Buckies just going again. So, yeah, I need to come back to this though. I have a whole list of things I gotta do. Oh no! Whoops! Hold on. I've recently been doing Google surveys because you can get cents on them, and you can get some cents. I can get some stuff for Pokemon TCG Pocket. Have you recently searched any of the following on Google? Blue Sky, West Elm Sofa, Ninja Coffee Bar, Window Curtains, Crystal Necklace. I'm gonna say Blue Sky Window Curtains. Okay. Which of these broad shopping purchasing goals best matches the motivation for your search? Browse and get an idea. Find the best offer. Now, browse and get an idea. Yeah. Okay, which specific task were you trying to accomplish to achieve this goal when you searched for... find products that can solve my problem. Very helpful. Okay. That's very comfortable. Very familiar. How comfortable are you with blah, 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 blah. Very comfortable, whatever. Did any of you experience change how you feel about yes, it increased my comfort by a lot. Okay, cool. Give me money. 89 cents. That is the most I've gotten from a Google survey. Let's go. Oh my god. I don't care if I feed you false information. Give me money. Let's see. That Darby, when I get these cents, all I do is like, when in mobile games like Pokemon Go or Pokemon TCG Pocket, it's like, oh, I have enough money to buy things now. I have almost $3 now. That rules. Let's see, what other merch I'm trying to do, Zeronotic. Okay, so what I have listed out in priority order: Bucky sticker sheet, which I just showed. Potentially a Jeff sticker sheet from Marvel Rivals, Jeff the Landshark. OC sticker sheets of my Snake and Goth Bunny. A sticker of Wanda doing her Pure Chaos from Marvel Rivals. Luna, either doing her dance alt or doing the memes. So a new Marvel vs. Capcom Magneto sticker, because my old one, I think people think it's funny, but they want one where he's doing like a move. So, and then going back to my Persona 4 and Persona 5 acrylic stands, I am gonna convert my Okami sticker also into an Okami spinning charm, the Amaterasu charm. A charm of Pulchra from Zenless Zone Zero, because now that she's finally being added to the game, I'm like, fuck, I gotta go play that game again. Pokemon charms and charms of just the men of Zenless Zone Zero, but as maids, because I want that, and a print of Ben Bigger. So, why are these? What is the priority order for these? I'm doing stickers first because my manufacturer for stickers take longer. My acrylic stand manufacturer gets shit done really fast. So, but yeah. But again, I don't like keeping people waiting on my commissions. So I'm trying to normally my turnaround for commissions like the next day, but I've been so busy with the move I couldn't do it. Why are the maids not at the top of the priority list? Oh, because they're charms. That's why. Acrylic charms, I can produce them faster. Let's fucking go Ben Bigger maid mode. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about if I did a Ben Bigger as a maid, just like he kind of has that cute cutesy pose of just where he's just kind of he's got a little the maid thing and then a little maid dress, and then he's kind of has like the dress, but then his booty sticking out. He's got little you know what I mean, like something like that, like a did I do that pose. Wow, he's really elongated here, but you get what I mean. So let's see. Okay. But yeah, I gotta finish these commissions. I 1000% approve. Thank you. The thing is, I want to finish those before Lone Star FurCon because I'm in this group chat with the other artists, and I'll be honest, I feel because I'm so new to like furry community, I feel like imposter syndrome kicking in. So I'm like, I want to like get as much stuff as possible, and unfortunately, I don't have enough of an idea of my OCs yet to do something with them, like for example the comic. So but yeah, we'll see. So many folds on this thing. Okay, let's see. In other news, if you guys weren't aware, the game that I wrote for Date Everything is now delayed till June. I was looking forward to streaming that this month, but hey, hope we'll just have something to stream in June. It's disappointing because I was really looking forward to it, but what can you do? Have you been able to add content from Date Everything to your portfolio at least? No, not content. The only thing I've been able to do is just whenever they announce a character, I just post on Blue Sky and I'll be like, hey, I wrote that character. Look forward to them, you know? 2 characters so far have been revealed of mine. I wrote 4 out of the 100 characters. And the 2 characters are Textbox Chan, which was on the Nintendo Direct for it. Amazing, wild. And Monique, which is Money in a Wallet. And she was revealed on Twitter. Mungie, stop screaming. Yeah. Mungie, chat says hi. She's just disappearing into the bathroom. She's like still discovering the place. She's like, "What is this?" There is no new Mungie cam at the moment. Mostly because I'm still, setting up the apartment. I don't really want to show in that, an unmade apartment to people, if that's okay. So, um, but yeah, I will hopefully at some point this month be ready to go, and we can get back on that. And I really also want to do a schedule, right? So, um, I want to do more regular streams. Even though I'm so busy, I'm so busy, and I might have another editing job. I don't know. I'm testing for one, but like we'll see. And I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be crazy. Like, but let's see. I'm gonna look at my friend DM Quill. Right, he's always streaming, so he has streams. Dang, wow, he really got a crazy schedule. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then Sunday. Wild. He's 5 days a week. Man. All right. Well, I want to create more of a schedule in general. So, hey, Evil Kitty, I'm sorry you're still sick, but yeah, you're more than welcome to lurk. Glad you're here. Yeah, Mungie. It's Evil Kitty. Goma's like, I'm trying to sleep. When characters have like way too much detail, I'm like, I am just gonna simplify things because these are, inexpensive, low rate commissions. You're gonna get that rate. So I know, Mungie. By the way, Jay, thank you again for my Like a Bell commission. I really love it. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad you do. Yeah, if you guys didn't see one of my commissions I did for Evil Kitty commissioned me. Hold on, let me see. Let me pull it up. This is the commission I did. The request was Von Lycan and Bell from Zenless Zone Zero, possibly holding her and by the moon, and I was like, how do I do this? Ooh, let me make a nice like water reflection or something, or something like that, blah blah blah, and do some lighting and yada yada. And this is an example of I'm gonna fudge some of the details because Von Lycan has way too many shit going on him. But I was kind of like, let's simplify, Let's simplify. Let's take usage of colors and shadows to cover some of the details, yada yada. So, it's really exciting to hear you discuss all these upcoming cons. I'm glad you got accepted to some, and now you have a slate of stuff to attend. Yeah, no, if you guys, I'll pull up my convention list in a moment. But glad you guys like it. Yeah, my commissions are still open. Just saying, if you guys are interested, wow, only $25. Wow. Oh my god. But no pressure. I am pretty busy. But let me show you guys. If you guys, as always, YouTube, Twitch, always check the links below. You can find my upcoming events on all my socials. Let's see. Let me Okay, these are the events I got into this year. Oh, whoops, hold on a second. Hey, hold on. There we go. Okay, so next weekend I have the Lunar New Year festival in Richardson in DFW Chinatown. So you know, it's a 1 day event. I did it last year. If you guys saw on my YouTube channel, I did a vlog of it. And then when it was storming, so I'm hoping for better weather this year. And then at the end of the month, I have Lone Star FurCon, my first show, furry show in Austin, Texas. So it's gonna be held at the Holiday Inn in Austin Midtown. Um, then the weekend right after that is Emerald City Comic Con. So it's gonna be at the Seattle Convention Center in Seattle, Washington. If you're in this area, it's a 4-day event, the 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. So definitely check out. Although it's so unfortunate. Oh my God, there are not a lot of flights from from Dallas to Seattle. So like my flights are just so gonna be so disgustingly long. Same with Kawaii Con, the weekend right after. I'm gonna come back on the 10th, I think, and I have to fly out on like the 13th, to Kawaii Con in Hawaii. So there's that. And then my next con that I got into, I'm still waiting to hear back from more, but is in July, TechCo. It's a gaming convention in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. So, yeah, this is my lineup so far this year. I don't know if anyone is interested in these shows, but I hope to see you guys there. I did not get into certain shows, unfortunately, but we'll see. Anyway, as more people are here, I'm gonna drop some stars. Man, there we go. Oh, hold on, I gotta pull up my reference again. It's over here. Okay. Hoping more people buy Bounty Light at all those events and understand that Lynn really is best girl. Zero Nine, you're gonna be so excited for Bounty Light Volume 2. I'm telling you right now. So, lots to look forward to. Hope I can make it to one of your booths someday. Yeah, same here, Midnight. Maybe then you can get my Idolmaster versus Love Live print. It's been really fun. That print is crazy where it's like people are only Love Live fans or only Idolmaster fans. I haven't met anyone who loves both, which is interesting. 1 day we'll be in similar parts of the country, I believe. I hope so, Demolition Derby. I'm trying to, get into more shows. So can't wait for Bound 2 Light A. I have a mighty need in all caps. There's definitely a thing where I'm actually going to be a lot of my prints. I'm going to start putting on sale soon because I kind of want to get rid of them. But some of them, the newer ones, and the ones that I like, that I think I'm like really good, like Idolmaster versus Love Live, I feel like won't be on sale for a while. But yeah. I did close my online shop at the moment. You can still view stuff on there, but it's just closed at the moment because I need to, control my stock. So, too bounty, too light. Yeah. There's like across from me, there's another apartment has a now leasing sign, but the sign isn't fully tacked down properly. So when the wind blows, it just like blows it away and just says now. Like it's kind of menacing. I just look over out my window and it says now, and I'm like, what's now? What's happening? When you release book 3, that's gonna be Pog because it'll be Bound 3 Light. Yes, I'll do what Splatoon failed to do. Splathreen. No. Hi, Jay. Excited to see you at Emerald City Comic Con. Have you been to Seattle before? Sailor Chichi. No, I haven't. I know I have relatives there, but I'll actually be staying with one of my best friends from college. Because he's in Seattle right now. Fancy guy works for Pokemon, and so I asked him like, "Hey man, like, can I crash with you guys?" Like, him and his partner. I'm like, "Can I crash with you guys while I'm there?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then I get to meet their cat. So, but yeah. So I'm excited. I don't know what to expect from Emerald City Comic Con. I know I asked them like, "Hey, can I ship Bounty Light books to you? Because those are fucking heavy." So I'm hoping because it's a comic convention, that means like, you know, that means people will buy comics. So not me getting a Meow Mix at the moment you say you get to meet their cat. That's so funny. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, whoops. Where'd my music go? Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know if this is clear that he's like bending his leg. So this is How do I feel about the news about the pillows? The pillows disbanded, right? Is that what happened? Some friends were talking about it briefly last night, but I wasn't really paying attention. So, rest in peace, man. Hey, their music is still eternal. It's still always good. I gotta go make some food, but have a good rest of the stream. Jay, if you ever want a second pair of eyes on furry stuff, let me know. Of course, I'm definitely gonna hit you up. Have a good one, Leo. Okay, I'm gonna unfortunately have to fudge some details because this is a lot. Also, there's not any clear references of this character. Like, this character is always posed and like covering a lot of parts of his body that I'm like, hey, I need to see what this looks like. Okay. I had a reference earlier. Ah, okay. Okay, this could work. Alrighty. Yeah, what else should we talk about, gang? Is that Smexy Miles Edgeworth? No. Hey, Choo. This is a commission for someone who requested, I guess this is a character from an Otome game. Nightshade. Hattori Hanzo is his character's name. And so I'm just like, okay, well, I'll see what I can do. I feel like with the Otome games, people really like how fancy their hairs look. So just trying to put as much detail in the hair as possible. What kind of sick, twisted, evil things must I do to have Mungie appear at a convention? So in Dallas here, in the town that I'm in, or no, not the town I'm in, there's a place that holds a lot of like local events, and I did like one of my vlogs there. It was like the Vista. It was the Anime Uwu event at the Vista Shopping Center, the one that's like that looks like a haunted mall, and it there's a shop in there that allows you to pay like a fee and host like an event. And and I was asked by our other artist friends, like, would you do that? And I'm like, I think the only theme I would do is MungeeCon, but like I don't know if people would even go to that. Like, like, and I say that like around here, right? Like, and also what other artists would want to do that? So um MungeeCon, I'll be there. Don't fly all the way to Dallas just for MungeeCon. It ain't worth it. Man. But anyway, I'm booking my flight right now. No. Also, Mungie would be so scared, right? Like, I would love to bring her around, but she would be so terrified. So, pop up Mungie Cafe. Oh, man. I heard Munjin came running. Hey, Sheldon. I no, I was thinking like if I were ever to host an event at this local pop up where you're allowed to you know host like basically like pop up events. I was like, I guess the only theme I could do is MungieCon, but even a glimpse of her would be worth it, and then turn back around, and not even say hi to Jane. Oh, oh, Mungie. Will travel for MungieCon. Who is Jay? Oh, I just realized my Mungie PNG tuber's not up. Hold on. I'm so sorry, guys. It's been so long since I've streamed. Let me see. Okay, well, that's not working. Hold on. For those of you who haven't been here in a while, hopefully it pops up. There we go. There's Mungie. She's drawing. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I figured, you know what? Let's just do a Mungie PNG tuber. Why not? Keep it simple. Welcome to reason the reason we watched Jay for our Lord Mungie. Just not realizing that Mungie has been the editor for Prosy Plays Games this whole time. It was never me, guys. Jay's not real. It's only Mungie. It's always been Mungie. Hmm. Looks kind of funky. Jay is the human Sona. Hi, Mungie. You want to sit in my lap right now? Okay, baby girl. You lonely? Yeah. On YouTube, Corey Odyssey. Hello, and welcome. If it sounds like I'm talking to a ghost, it's because I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. Feel free to lurk. Don't feel obligated to comment. but I apologize if I don't get to your chat in a timely manner. Oh, that looks funky. On Twitch, yeah, I just started watching these streams during the Cult of the Lamb Church of Mungie streams. I was real shocked to discover there was someone besides Mungie behind the streams. God, we gotta go back to that. We never finished that. All right, I might just start a new run at this point. Like, man. Without our Lord Mungie, we'd just be watching a man yell at Pokemon to be a different color, hopefully. I'm also just a ghost. We're ghosts. So toxic, Jay. Oh my god. I am just trying to, keep in mind our fellow YouTube friends. Something about this feels off. I don't know what it is. Tired parasocial relationships with streamers, wired, becoming a ghost and haunting your favorite streams. That's pretty good. Oh man. Evil Kitty on YouTube. Hey Jay, I might be interested in playing Marvel Rivals. Oh my goodness. Have fun, Evil Kitty. It's fucking fun. I think it's great. Yeah. I really like Marvel Rivals. Oh, I want to play every second, but I must draw. And thankfully, guys, I invested. I found a cheap Herman Miller chair. If you're not familiar, Herman Miller are like these ergonomic chairs that they usually use for like offices and stuff. And I found a cheap one off of Facebook Marketplace. Normally it's like $800, and I found it for $135. And I was like, oh shit! And when I got it from him, he was like, this wasn't cheap, and I was like, I know. And I got it, and it's the Seta. It's not the Herman Miller Aeron, which is the ideal one because it has the whole back headrest and it's tall. But I was like, fuck it, like let me just get anything that's good for my lower back. And this one's shorter, so there's no headrest or anything. It doesn't reach my shoulders, but boy, does my lower back feel good, and I think it's like maybe helping me with my posture. So, but yeah. Does your back feel relieved? Absolutely. Oh man, it feels so good. God, I gotta figure out these eyes. This is why I always draw eyes and stuff last, because I don't know what feels right for characters. I really wanted the Aeron, but for now, I'm like, I don't know if I'll ever be able to afford one. So I'm just going to go for the Seta. And I needed a chair because I don't have a chair right now. So yesterday I went to go buy it. And I was like, this is amazing. Yes, what a revelation. Jay likes Marvel Rivals. Who are you? Okay, this guy has like those like smaller eyes, but like how small do I make them? And then no, what do I do? Put googly eyes. Just googly eyes. There we go. Commission done, guys. So was Mungie still in trouble for knocking over your Legos? Yes. I didn't punish her, but she felt guilty. Anytime I walked towards her, she like ran away because she knew something was like, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. And she's doing it again. She's jumping up. She's jumping up on the Lego. She shouldn't be doing that. But perfection printed. Oh, okay. Okay. But she's Sawi. Will being Sawi build back my set? I don't think so. If you guys didn't know, before my move, Mungie jumped up and knocked over. This is the Overwatch 2 or Overwatch set. It's the Junker Town set with like Junkrat and Roadhog. So it's not like a huge building, which is good, but still it's kind of annoying. And I'm pretty sure I'm missing pieces because once it's like it was shattered. It was like absolutely obliterated. So it happens though. Rather that than like my buildings. So how dare you make Mungie feel guilty? How's book 2 coming along? Book 2 at this point, the inks and tones for the 4th chapter in the book. Yes, in the 4th chapter is almost done. The 5th chapter pencils have begun. And the 6th chapter, I am waiting to write for my editors to finish a draft or finish like reproving the draft. So, let me see if I have something to show you guys. Let's see, Banning Light 2. Let's see. What is this page? Okay. Concert scene. I think I already showed you guys this. What's this page? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Those are the glimpses you get. I was just curious. I'm like, what? What is it? Where are these pages again? And I was like, okay. I see. Why did you only leave them up for a nanosecond, Jay? Just gotta be patient, Zero. Oh boy. Okay. Big stretch. Ugh. Why does he look so weird? I cannot figure this out. Okay, this dude's eyes are like one of those typical like I'm a ninja, you know? Like so I'm from this angle and I'm trying to like ooh. Your Twitch crashed, so no. Does that mean that they can hear me? On YouTube, Evil Kitty saying, I've watched the Phoenix Wright Justice for All playthroughs. It was hilarious. I hope to play the 3rd game. Justice for All, yes. If you guys haven't watched on ProZD Plays Games, former co-host, but now full-time editor for that channel. Yeah, check it out. My friends Sungwon and Steve. A little better. His eyes are kind of wide, but I think this looks better. Can you guys hear the music from my microphone? Like what I'm listening to? Just curious if YouTube's gonna flag me. No. Amazing. Great. I'm playing it off of my computer, my speakers instead of my headphones. And then that way I can also hear if Munjie's screaming at me. Amazing. Okay, this looks a little better. I think the mouth placement needs to change then. And the nose placement. On YouTube, Evil Key saying my favorite running gag was the creeps at the circus going after the 16-year-old and Slugma Steve were like, justice for Leonie did nothing wrong. Yeah, that chapter was crazy. It's such a weird chapter, but it was very entertaining. Kind of adjust, even though I really like this shape. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, there we go. I think this line's a little thick, but and they said this character was from Otome, but it almost looks like time skip Claude from Three Houses. Oh, maybe once you see them colored, maybe not, maybe less Claude. This person is not olive skin toned like Claude. Choo Choo busted in here saying that is that like is that Edgeworth? You know. Guess once we see this guy colored, we'll be able to see. Why does this feel off? Okay. So something interesting about my new apartment is that they're like, hey, we pick up your trash every night. Just leave it outside from 5 to 7. I'm like, oh shit, hell yeah. So I left it out and I was like, am I the only person who has trash this week? Like, what's going on? Or today? Like, and of course, I look at the schedule and it says, we pick up the trash every day except for Friday and Saturday. I'm like, God damn it. So I had to like look for the trash chute. Thankfully, there was a trash chute near on my floor. But still, I was just like, of course. And that trash, I was like, I have to get rid of this because it was covered, or it was deeply smelling like cat piss because of Munjie's accident in the car. So so every day except not those days. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, well, it's fine though. I can't wait to make use of this facility. You know, there's like 2 gyms on this in this apartment complex. So I'm like, oh hell yeah, I can't wait. I'm really liking my new apartment so far, Evil Kitty. Yeah. Okay, I think we can start coloring. Look, these are worth more than $25, but I am in an emergency, so I need the money. So sure, cause of Jay, cause of Budgie. All right, let's color this guy. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let's not color this guy yet. I gotta finish some lines. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. All right. That's why I requested 2 characters instead of just 1 for my commission. Hey, I'm glad. I am. I'm glad that you're satisfied with it. That's the big thing. I know, like, I feel for me, I'm like, dude, I don't have time to do revisions, so I just got to get it done in one go and hope that they like it, you know? Um, and so far, everything's been okay. Oops, hold on. More pink. 2 pink. Sure, why not? For now. Okay, let's see. Coloring stage, coloring stage. Yeah, definitely not Claude. Yeah, the second I dropped the skin, I was like, this is not Claude. But it's all good. Hair. I know I don't have a lot of time for like shows and stuff, but I do make time to watch Severance. I don't know if anyone's been watching Severance. Season 2 just started. I watched the first 2 episodes. I haven't watched episode 3 yet, but boy, that show is so good. Holy moly, is that show so good. Like, it's wow. Hey Ali, what's going on Twitch? Streaming to both Twitch and YouTube right now. Working on commissions. I'm at my new apartment. So, yeah, apologies for any technical difficulties, but so far this new internet, pretty good. They matched my old speeds, and for a better price too. So, I forgot you double dip. Why you gotta say it like that? How's it going, Ali? How you doing? Evil Kitty on YouTube. When I recover and hopefully I didn't get my roommate sick, we made plans to see Love Hurts next week. Yeah, I want to see that. Ugh. I haven't seen any movie in January, and there's so many I want to see. I want to see Companion. I want to see Presence. I want to see One of Them Days. I miss The Colors Within, so I'm like, God damn it. Congrats on New Place. I'm watching that right now while I'm doing laundry. You're watching Severance? Oh, so good. 2 months of looking for a job. Oh no, I didn't realize you're on a job hunt. I hope your search ends soon and you find something you like. What kind of work are you looking for? Too many movies, not enough Jay. That's what I'm like, dude. When people are like, "What superpower would you have in real life?" I'm like, honestly, if I could use Naruto's like Kage Bunshin, like the Shadow Clones, cause the fact that like they can retain their knowledge that each clone has learned, I was like, holy shit, dude, I would make so much use of that. I would read so many books. I would watch so much manga. Like, are you kidding me? Anything not in food service, preferably. Got you. Got you. I don't know what kind of city you're in, Ali, but you could always check out temp agencies. They'll give you a gig for like a couple months, if anything, temporarily. It's usually like some spreadsheet or office work or whatever, or um, you know. So you just hand them their resume, and unfortunately, they do take a commission off of what you make, but at least it's like work and more stuff to put on your resume. I don't know. If not, you could always you could always do retail. Ugh. I know Target's always hiring. Target is the place where dreams die, but it is job. So, side note, love when Game Freak confirms I waste my time when they do distributions. Choo choo. I'm so glad. I'm like, finally. But also, fuck, because Arceus, like, I definitely need help. I don't know where my Heatran went. Like, so. I saw a comment under the season 3 trailer of Invincible that was just bring the porn animators back, ATP, and honestly, no. Oh man. Ooh. Man. Hey, I'm like, part of me is always just like, is it time to go back to retail? Is it time to do this again? Customer service, but I'm very much like, I'm gonna fight as much as I can to do other shit. So that's why I'm drawing. It's why I'm trying to do these conventions, yada yada. So, um, I gotta find another reference real quick. What is up with these animated shows, Jay? Not sure. Oh, hold on. What is that? Do I know this person? Oh, okay. Am I connected to this person? Sorry, I got reached out by um on LinkedIn by an old college classmate. Oh, that's so nice. Hold on, I gotta respond to this. Um, this classmate was like, "Hey, this is I'm from this department, this major. I know you weren't the computer arts major, but you're always counted as one of us because I had so many friends in that department." So they're like, "Hey, we're doing like a 10-year summer reunion," and I'm like, "Oh shit!" Like, uh, for that's very sweet. I did not expect that. Um, bu- 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 cool. I just left it there. Wow. I'm sorry. I'm like filled with emotion right now. That was very sweet. I really did not expect that. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. Let's see. Let's see. I guess it's nice. I have every dex completed besides home, but still, now I'm like I should start doing this. But the thing is, I don't want to trade in the dex Pokemon that I don't care about. So, anyway, um, new Spider-Man show, for instance, I haven't watched it yet, and I do want to watch it. My friend is the showrunner of that, Jeff Trammell. He's a really cool dude. So, for him to do a Spider-Man show, I'm like, oh hell yeah. Sure, the animation may not be. I don't know. I heard from some friends that it takes a bit to get used to or whatever, but like, I'm just excited. Like a friend that I know is doing a Spider-Man show. Other friends are working on the art department for it, and the animation side. Yeah. Another friend did some initial character design concepts, and I'm just like, it just sounds really fun. And yeah, I remember when we were catching up, he showed me some early clips of it. And I was like, whoa, this is a really interesting look. But it seems great. And um, man, yeah, I'm excited to check it out. I just haven't had time yet. So, um, but yeah, hey, maybe if they get a season 3, maybe he'll bring me on. Who knows? But I'm no pressure, obviously. So, um, anyway, it would be awesome if you went back to a lecture at university again too. I actually was brought on by the same professor to do a lecture at another university, but unfortunately, um, I was gonna do it, but I was not available during that time, and then well no actually, okay, hold on, let me start over. I was going to do a talk at another university from the same professor. Um, and they were really excited to have me, but unfortunately, I was down to do it, but they kind of backed out last second, or um, they kind of backed out last second from like I guess there was some miscommunication. They were like, hey, we want to buy 100 copies of Bounty Light, and I was like, well, hell yeah, let's do it, right? And you get to do like a talk or whatever, and like do this reading, and I'm like, that sounds neat, right? So I was down to do it, and I actually got into a convention at the same time, Colorado Anime Fest, and I told them like, hey, sorry, I have to do the, I'm not available anymore because I was gonna do the talk, right? And they're like, oh, we were so excited to have you, but okay, like and then something happened with the university where they're like, actually, instead of buying the 100 bulk copies of Bounty Light, how about we print some panels of Bounty Light on a T-shirt, and and then you can do your book reading and whatnot and do a workshop. And I was like, but why would I do a book reading if they don't have a copy of the book? Like, what? Like, am I? What are they? And like, do I have to pay for the shirts? Like, no, we'll pay for the shirts. But I'm like, okay, but like, why not just get the books then instead of wasting money on shirts? Like, who cares about T-shirts of a book they never read, right? And I was like, I have to think about it. But ultimately, I was like, this sounds like a waste of my time. Like, I don't know. It's disappointing. And this is not the professor's fault. This was the university that they were working with, and I don't know what happened, but yeah. So that was kind of like a bummer, and so I had to cancel on that, and now I'm like, great, I have nothing for both both events, like like that whole weekend I could have gone to a convention or done a talk, and now I can't do either. So it was a bummer, but whatever. So on YouTube, AJ Lorenz, hello, how's it going, AJ? It's been a while. I am working on a commission right now, so yeah, strong 1-2 punch. It really was. I was like, God, like that university deal was so cool. It was 2 days where I would have been. They were gonna fly me down and book me a hotel, so I don't have to worry about those costs, and pay me $1,000 to do a book reading one night, talk to the students, and then the next day do a workshop with a local high school, right? And buy 100 copies of Bounty Light. I was like, perfect. Nothing. And then I can't since I already canceled on the convention, the Colorado Anime Fest. I can't just be like, oh please, can you let me in? Like that's not something you do. Um, so yeah, it happens. It happens. It's kind of a bummer. On YouTube, AJ is saying it's always great to catch a stream. Glad you're here. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure I got all these colors right. Okay. Maybe they'll reach out again in the future. Possibly. I didn't burn any bridges. I was just like, hey, unfortunately, I'm going to have to decline. But I wish you luck in your events, but we'll see. The shirts can't be cheap either. A custom design shirts cost a pretty penny. Yeah, like it's again, I was really baffled by like whatever this is, Maybe darker. Maybe bluer? Okay, I think that works. No, it was like the shirt was gonna say, Ollie, like, oh, Authors Day 2025, this university, and then my name and some panels or quotes from Bounty Light, and I'm like, that's such a weird, like, just get the books. I'm sorry, like, what? So, which is, um, Bounty Light has always been, at least for me personally, a net negative project. What I mean by that is I have not earned any money on Bounty Light. Yes, we have sold Bounty Light, but still to pay off the debts for making it in the first place. And unfortunately, it's just, it was a very expensive project. And yeah, I just figured that, I don't know, I thought 100 copies of Bounty Light would really help bring us closer to the green. But, that's the cost of passion projects, On YouTube, AJ Lorenz is asking me what software am I drawing with. This software is called Clip Studio Paint. I love it. I think it's great. There's a lot of neat things you can do with it. There is, it's always on sale. There's like always a sale, so you can check it out. And the price is not good for you. Okay, just wait a couple months and then it'll be on sale. It can be pretty daunting, but what I really like is that you can also there's so many free brushes that you can download. Like for example, I downloaded this comic tone. Let me see. Yeah, this comic tone brush. So that way, boom, like it makes it look like a comic. Like, but hold on. Yeah. Boom, boom. Look at that. Look at that shading. Wow. It's like as if he's actually in a comic or something, But that's like a free brush. There's brushes that you can buy, but there's so many free stuffs on here. Yeah, no. There's a lot of cool functions. There's like built-in like comic stuff too. Word bubbles. Just wow. Like, so but yeah, I like it a lot. Unfortunately, not an artist, but I do like planning out nail art or crochet projects, and this might be cool. Oh, okay, yeah. Back on Twitch, the only passion projects that make money are when your passion is money. It's a very grim, but yeah, pragmatic look at it. Do you have any romance anime recommendations for the month of February? Midnight's asking on Twitch. Romance. Romance. Oh, my back. Okay. Why am I not thinking of any? Skip and Loafer. I mean, it's more like less romance, but slice of life. But My Love Story is always good. A Sign of Affection. I never finished it, but I was really liking what I was watching. Toradora from Korotama on YouTube. Toradora, classic Mario Kart writing. If you like Mario Kart, one of my favorite anime movies of all time is Anthem of the Heart. And not to be mistaken for Whispers of the Heart. Anthem of the Heart is one of my favorite anime films. Where when I remember seeing this poster and my friends were like, when you just see an anime poster and you just know like, oh god, this is gonna make me cry. Like, it's from the same creative team as Anohana. And Anthem of the Heart is basically about four students who are not friendly with each other at all. They do not like each other. One's like he's like the big jock who is like, he's like, I used to be the baseball ace, but he got into an accident, so he can't really play baseball anymore, and he's mad about it. She's like the popular girl, but she's like, kind of mean and gossipy. He's like the quiet dude. He doesn't really like talk to anybody, or he's like kind of just like doing his own thing. And then she's like, she believes that she's not allowed to talk. So, the four of them are in charge of creating an original musical for their school festival. And it is, yeah, I love it. It's one of my favorite anime movies of all time. Also from YouTube, Korotama saying, Sing Yesterday for Me. I remember a lot of people liking that one. I don't think I finished it at the time. I think I was really busy because I remember I was like, that was my last year in New York, I think. But Stranger by the Sea, Evil Kitty saying on I feel like BL, yeah. Yeah. Oh, whoops, hold on. Let me delete that. Okay, anyway. Hope any of those suggestions helped. I heard Comey Can't Communicate has gone completely off the rails. Oh, I haven't checked that out, so I wouldn't know. Let's see. What color is this dude's pants? I do not see any picture of this dude's pants. Oh, okay, I see it now. Okay. Weird. Some kind of symbol of sorts. Okay. Gold trimming, goldish trimmings. Oh, two. Let's see. I don't know what any of these symbols are. Some sort of like spiraling pattern, I guess. And on here, there's like the Sharingan Tomoes. something like that. I feel like I've watched series with good romance, but I can't remember any recs. When someone asks, I need to pull a Sungwon and just list everything I've watched and read. Sungwon does love his lists. Korotama on YouTube is also recommending Watakoi. I need to finish that too. I really enjoyed Watakoi when I was watching it. Okay. Hear me out. Scum's Wish. It's nuts, but it's entertaining. Is it the title? Scum's Wish? I forgot to erase this part. Okay. From the Oshinoko artist. Oh, Korotama saying Oshinoko for Wotokoi? Man, Oshinoko. That did not. I mean, I guess it just ended. That's the best way I can describe it. It ended. Scum's Wish, that's what it's called. It has a manga and anime. I see, okay. Have to look into it. Oh, I meant for the guy who said Scum's Wish. That was Choo Choo. They said Scum's Wish. Scum's Wish. Let me look this up. Huh. Okay. I'll check it out. Okay. On YouTube, Evil Kennedy's asking, I'm guessing the ending wasn't satisfying. For Oshinoko, it's a logical ending. And it's not an ending that I disagree with. But it's definitely not an ending that I was like, oh, hell yeah. It was, or like, oh, man, that was good. I was kind of like, huh. All right. Let's see. Okay, how to do this. Find another reference of this dude. Okay. The climax for it I enjoyed on Korotama saying on YouTube, the climax for it I enjoyed. It's how its moral of the story, it can be better. Yeah, a lot better. Yeah. So it's like I think the final arc is it's exciting, but yeah. Sometimes people just don't know how to end things. What's like a long running series that you're like, man, that was the ending? Like I'm trying to think of like manga that I was like, oh dude, that end like wow, it made it all the way to the end, you know? And I'm like Golden Kamuy, easy example. Haikyuu definitely made it all the way to the end, you know? So FMA definitely, yeah, on YouTube. Derek Cortama saying FMA. Man, Silver Spoon. Yeah. Oh, Silver Spoon was so good. But I know people like the anime. You know, the anime ends earlier than the manga, but like it's also a good ending. Like God, but man, the manga ending is also very good. Fuck, Silver Spoon, I miss it. Oh, I liked Assassination Classroom. That was a good time. I mean, there's definitely some things that I'm like, well, like the one teacher that they refer to as as bitch sensei. I was like, that's not great, um, but overall, I thought it was very good. So I was like a little disappointed with Elusive Samurai. I was kind of like, oh, I don't know. And then I watched the anime and I was like, okay, this helped me a lot. Um, Toki Yume, like the main character, he's man, what a what an adorable protagonist. Hey Manji, why are you yelling? I'm streaming. You always hate it when I'm working on the computer. Ooh, I have this program now I gotta do. Hold on, where's the Stretchly? And let me see, where is it? It's activated. Preferences. Um, you might hear it, but Stretchly is this um program that it's like a timer, and I set it so it reminds me to like do a little stretch or something if I'm on the computer for a long time. So by using Mungie as an avatar, you exert her energy when you work on stream. You monster. She must work so that we can live in this apartment. so I can get into more shows, make more money. I perch on my computer chair like a goblin. My posture is 0 out of 10. My posture is really bad too, but I'm like, I gotta take care of it more, especially because all my work is like, all the videos I edit, all the art I gotta do, and then the writing and whatnot. Like, man. Evil Kitty on YouTube. I feel like Clover is the same way when I'm gaming. She hates it and always blocks me by saying directly in the middle of the TV. Oh, cats. We love them. What can we do? Hope I'm alive when One Piece ends and Hunter x Hunter. Oh man. Me too. At least for One Piece. I'm not a Hunter x Hunter guy, so. An anti-rec I have for romance is quintessential to quintuplets. I have a friend who like actually likes it. I'm like fascinating. I really hope that author's other manga was better, like the Ranger Rejects, the Go Go Loser Rangers, the American title, because I think the premise is amazing. But right now in the manga, I'm like, there are too many characters, too much bullshit is happening. I'm like, what is any of this have to do with the main plot? It don't matter. So Manji, what's wrong? She's crying in the other room. Manji. What? You just want pets? You lonely? Come here, girl. Okay, let's get you some pets. I have to sit and work, Manji. I know. Oh, you ate so much dust. There's so much dust on your whiskers. Manji, you're not supposed to do that. Oh my gosh, you had a dust mustache. Baby girl. Baby girl. Manji. Alright, she's leaving. She doesn't want to be comforted. Back to work. Munji is definitely being her namesake. If you guys didn't know, Munji in Korean means dust. Named her that because she loves eating dust. You are what you eat. Too far. Yeah, basically. That's how my boo finds me after work, sometimes crying with ice cream. What ice cream? Where do you guys go to ice cream flavors or ice cream like brands to get? Because for me, you know, I love a good dulce de leche, um, but I also love strawberry flavored things, artificial strawberry flavoring, you know, and a good humor strawberry shortcake ice cream bar, dude, that shit slaps. I love that stuff. Mungie, stop screaming! I'm here. Oreo and cookies and cream, nice. Ube, ooh, that's a good one. Mungie, stop screaming. Morning, Goma. Because Goma's gonna go check on her. Woman can scream, Jay. Oh my god. She's yelling because she wants to get my attention, and I'm like, well, you can get my attention if you just come over here, which she did. That's the thing. These every time I'm working, the cats want me to leave the room. Bluebell, yeah, Bluebell's good. It's a good store brand. Oh, you know what's also been nice about this new neighborhood? So many Pokestops. God damn, I don't have to you'd like drive out forever for Pokestops anymore. Whew. Happy about that. Dallas is so barren. I had to like go forever to places. Oh, for Severance? Why isn't there an episode 4? You gotta wait. We're releasing it weekly. Good. Forget the binge model. It's all about letting tension build. Let episodes stew in you until the next week. Binge model is what I knew it. Binge model is what destroyed TV. Oh, hold on. Okay, I have a break. 18-second mini break. Okay. I'm going to stand up for a second. Everyone, make sure to stand up from your desks. Stretch high. Oh, I'm stretching. Stretch. Okay. Alrighty. That was my, I don't know if you heard that jingle, but that was my, hey, you did a break sound. But yeah, like all these shows just getting like removed from social media platform or social streaming platforms and anything. There's too much content now. It's awful. I got up and stretched with Jay. That was painful. Thanks for stretching with me. It's good for you. It's good for you. For your health, indeed. Oh, Dragon Ball Daima already about to end? Damn. I guess that's the final Dragon Ball thing, right? Evil Kitty saying, especially with people planning to get rid of physical media, it's like pretty soon content we want to access will vary. Yeah, it's like, look, I understand, like, for, it can be fun to binge stuff. Absolutely. Sometimes I binge stuff, right? But it doesn't mean I agree that this is this is the way I think it should exist, Um, so many of my friends have lost jobs because all these greedy executives are like, why isn't it working? We have so much stuff out there. Like, everyone should be watching more shows. But I'm like, there's too much to watch, too much going on. We don't know how to, process it all. And then a lot of shows just get lost to time, which sucks. So, hopefully they let Toyotaro steer the ship and actually adapt the super manga. That'd be interesting. Hey, Sungwon. Week is good. Been busy. The apartment, I really like it. Munji and Goma are adjusting well. Um, Not fully moved in yet, but all the major stuff's here. How are you doing, man? Navigation and categorization on these streaming platforms could be much better too. Yeah, like it's just a mess, you know? The great streaming wars doomed us all. Doing good, a lot of work. Nice. Nice, nice. I gotta catch up with work. That's what I'm doing now. Well, at least with these commissions. Yeah, Goma. Now all the cats are screaming. Humanity does like to self-destruct itself, Evil Kitty. You're right. Hell, even with wrestling, when WWE moved from their own streaming platform to Peacock, that was it for finding any match remotely fast. Yeah, because everyone was so excited to jump on the streaming thing, and like, I was like, dude, not everyone's gonna get all these services, so. Okay. The commission's looking really good. Thank you, Evil Kitty. Figuring it out slowly. Meanwhile, my brain's like, I want to play Marvel Rivals right now. But I shouldn't, so I gotta do all this work. There's also some videos I owe someone too. I mean, he's been understanding because I'm moving and stuff, but I'm like, still, I don't like, in general, I don't like people keeping people wait. So I gotta finish these commissions. I gotta draw my own merch. I gotta draw, or I gotta edit the videos for someone. Okay. And then something dark, yellow, green for the hair. Maybe a little lighter. Too light. There we go. Subtle, but I think it adds a little bit more depth when you change the outline colors. On YouTube, Euchoriotis, he's looking cute. Buvosky's also saying very cool. Thank you. Also, Evil Kitty's asking if anyone on Twitch knows, is Sakamoto Days pretty good? I know people like it. It didn't buy me. Like the idea of it. But I know a lot of people who really like that series. Choo Choo, I agree. A good chunk of my brain is SpongeBob quotes as well. So I feel like that was like the rite of passage for me. There we go. Oh, okay. Long break or another short break. Stand up and put one foot on a nearby object like a chair or step stool. Keep your knee bent for and hold for 15 seconds. Okay. And repeat with the other foot. Okay. Bending. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Other foot. Watch out, Mungie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Dang. Then it was already time for another break. All right. I like this app. It's helping me. Now the question is, do I be lazy and give these all individual colors, or do I not be lazy and give these all individual colors, or do I just go for my classic dark blue outline? Oh, actually, that looks pretty good. Yeah, just keep the skin and maybe the flower. Yes, Evil Kitty, I mentioned it earlier. I guess Corbel shared it on Discord. Date Everything got pushed to June. Yes, the game that I wrote for, Date Everything, unfortunately, is now pushed to June. Mungie, stop crying. I'm here. But I hope everyone's looking forward to it. I was really looking forward to it, but then, got pushed to June. So what can you do? I had to find out that way. I was like, oh, what? Like, I didn't even know. But yeah. Oh man, Choo Choo. I like Haven't You Heard? I'm Sakamoto. R.I.P. the author. Yeah, dude, she's so funny, and she died at such a young age. Like, was it like 30 something that she passed away? Like, dude, and she also like did a Migi to Dali, which I need to finish, but that anime is so fucking funny. Oh man, I that was such a bummer. And like her last like letters just being like, dude, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Like, thank you for reading my manga and stuff. I'm like, wow. Like, I don't know, man. That's what's gonna happen with me. I'm gonna pass away, then Bounty Light's gonna get popular. So if you guys haven't checked out my graphic novel Bounty Light, check the link in the description for all the good stuff. So where where is this coloring? What? Oh, this layer. No. This layer. Okay. I wish I could have made more. Yeah, in that quote, she was 36. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Oh man. Yeah, Evil Kitty. It would have been a really fun Valentine's game. I would have loved to do a Valentine's stream for that game, but unfortunately, we're just going to wait. But hopefully, that just means that Ray has enough time to finish a game, like to finish the game, and make it the way that he wants. Okay, hold on. Let me check on Mungie. She's like screaming like a lot. Mungie, what's wrong? All right, I'm back. Really don't know what's up with Mungie, but anyway, have you guys ever had strawberry ice cream cone Hershey's Kisses? Cause they fucking rule. They usually come out for Valentine's Day, and I love them. Eating one right now. Mungie. Maybe she needs a new food now. Like, she's recently used to love this food, but now she's only like licking a little bit and just doesn't want it anymore. Or she's picking up a bad habit from Goma, where they want fresh new cans every time, but they don't eat the entire can. I'm not gonna do that, Mungie. Oh well. We shall see. Yeah, Mungie. Why are you screaming so much? It's like 20 degrees or whatever. Ice cream is the last thing I want. It's not cold. It just tastes yummy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mungie. Okay. All right, background. What's a good color to accompany this? Yeah, Mungie. Goma is a bad influence. Like, for real. You hear that, Goma? He's just sleeping. Okay, gotta figure out background for this. Doesn't have to be too fancy. Just something to accompany it. Oh, all right. I got another 5 minute break, but I think I used that from feeding Mungies, so I'm gonna postpone that break, which the app allows me to do, which is nice. Oh yes, same roommates as my last place, Ali. So Goma is here. He's literally sleeping next to me right now. Wish Mungie would do the same. He started yelling at me. Hold on, Mungie's jumping on stuff. Okay, I'm back now. I think Mungie is being spoiled. I think she just doesn't like her food anymore and she's refusing to eat. But she'll be hungry and eat it eventually. I might have to get her new food though. So, anyway, let me catch up on the chat. Hey, a user on YouTube joining late. It's all good. Welcome. How was the move? It was chill. We're not completely moved in, but the essentials are here. And how did Mungie take it? She peed in the car. But she seems to like the new place, so. All right. You think we can call this done? I'm calling it done. Okay, and then then I tag it for social media. Man, I'm realizing a lot of my stuff is a lot of my commissions have pink backgrounds. Okay, let me send the email to the person. Pink just goes with everything. You're right. Let's see. Okay, and then let me just attach the thing. Email sent, and now I just wait to see if they approve. But in the meantime, I guess I can just check out my next commission. Let's see. What's my next one? Oh, okay. All right, all right. Oh my lord, this is gonna. Mungie will not stop screaming. Okay. All right, my next commission is Gamma from Sonic Adventure. Oh boy. What's a cool pose for Gamma? Mungie, stop yelling. You have food. Okay, let me just think about a pose for a sec. Let's see. His dying pose, he just explodes. Man. Gamma, huh? Well, if anything, you know, body shape. He's got the guard. Giant crotch guard. Legs. Kind of's got like the weird chicken legs. Okay. Okay. Gotta look up some pose inspirations. Oh, that's a really cool pose. What? Oh, Hello Kitty Island Adventure? Yeah, isn't that... I heard that was cute. I think that game... Is it normally $30 or... Is that on like a special sale? I gotta figure out the legs. Scamma's legs are kind of weird. Let's see. Oh, cool. The person likes it. Wow, that was a fast response. Let me just reply back to them. Hello. Okay. All right. Well, that's done. That commission's. I can clear that on my sheet. Okay. Okay. Gamma. Back to gamma. Gamma. Oh. All right. Quick break, everybody. Shake your hands. Shake your hands out. Playing a game, drawing, shake your hands. 5 more seconds. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. Oh, unfortunately, my secondary monitor got scratched. It's not a huge scratch, but it's definitely noticeable. And I keep thinking there's like a piece of hair or something on my screen, but it's not. It is it's a scratch. Okay, hold on. Mungie is. I heard a dish flip over. I need to check if Mungie. Okay. On YouTube, Yukori Odyssey is asking, "Is your kitty that scratched it?" No, it probably got scratched up in the car or something while I was moving it. So, anyway, sorry guys, I'm like so distracted. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna have to cook her food from scratch. Every time a cat moves, or every 2 months, there's always a new quirk, right? A new personality quirk or something, and Mungie's is just beginning. I'm hearing some noise, so either she's done eating, because when the cats like paw around the area to try and cover their scent, Or she thinks the food is garbage and she's doing that and flipping it over. Hard to tell. Anyway, what should we talk about, gang? My cat puts my shoes on top of their food to bury it. That's what? What the heck? Are you gonna get the One Piece Lego? Yes, absolutely. Well, I need to see it. I need to see what it looks like, but I definitely want to get the minifigures for sure. I have a custom Yamato, so I'm like, well, I gotta have Luffy at least, and Nami, my favorite Straw Hat. Imagine Lego Devil Fruit that just makes everyone step on Lego pieces. The ultimate power. Yeah, I was saying this earlier. I know it's the live action One Piece set, but at the end of the day, a minifigure is still gonna look like a minifigure. So I don't think it'll be that much of a problem for me, at least. The ow ow fruit. It's funny. Hmm. Just figuring out this angle. So there's actually going to be a rumor for Lego, a blind box series for Spider Verse, and I was like, that's crazy because the movie hasn't been out for a while, and the third movie is not going to be out for a while. Um, and then they released a Cross the Spider Verse set this past month, and I was like, oh, okay, it's kind of sad looking, but still, it's like an official Spider Verse set. So I think those rumors are true, and I'm like, well, shit, I gotta see what these minifigures look like, because I already have a couple of customs. Okay, expose your eyes to natural light. That's what the break's saying. Okay, I'm closing turning away from my computer. Okay. All right. Stares directly into the sun, though. You got red envelopes from your relatives. From your relatives, nice. Happy Lunar New Year to everybody. I definitely did not get anything, so which I'm hoping at least that this event next weekend is profitable so I can order all my new merch. Let's see. It's funny because I was just saying earlier, like to some of my friends, be like, I think I'm gonna slow down on conventions. Like I know I kind of just started, but at the same time, there's too much going on that I'm like, I should be more selective about what I get into. And then all of a sudden, I start getting into shit, and I'm like, oh, fuck! Like now I gotta like draw more, but I need capital so I can order more, and yeah, it's something. So Anyone got any cool plans this weekend? Just making some conversation while I draw since no music. You can thank YouTube for that. My plans is just the same thing. Just draw, catch up on all my merch stuff, and maybe do some more editing work if I can find a time. And just slowly unpack the apartment. Oh, I finally finished where the Dandadan anime ends. I'm like, dude, that's the cliffhanger? Like, that's where this first season ends? Like, woof. I'm like, oh my god. Read the manga, everybody. It's so good. I downloaded Balatro on my phone after I promised I wouldn't, but here we are. I'm like, I want to play Balatro, but I'm debating. I'm like, is it phone or is it like PC? You know, like, what do I do it for? I have it on my Switch. It's highly addictive, and now it's on my phone. It just eats time. Oh no, you ever both? Woof. Finish the achievements on Switch. I don't have a problem. It's okay. I feel like Sung Won has a problem, but he's free. He's free of Balatro now. We were just catching up recently, and he was like, I'm gonna miss it, you know." But he's like, "But that was a slog." Let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is, I'm guessing no one's on YouTube or let me check my. Oh no. Okay, it seems like people are watching. Okay. Oh, let's see. All right, well, there's a 5-minute stretch break, so I'm just gonna stretch in my seat. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. What the hell? uh, I guess I got into MetroCon. Does anyone know what that is? It was in my spam. What the heck? MetroCon. Oh no. When did this come in? Today? MetroCon. Gotta look at that. Anyone know anything about MetroCon? Okay, well the bad thing about this app is I cannot close the window without skipping the break. It's at July 25th, 27th. Okay. Well, MetroCon, huh? Let's look it up. Okay. MetroCon attendance 2024. About 13K people. Okay. Oh no, 16K unique attendance, 18K pass holders, 35K turnstiles. So, okay. Okay. Annual 3-day anime convention at the Tampa Convention Center in Florida. It is Florida's largest anime convention. Okay. That's a good sign. Well, I gotta see how much these tables cost because do I even have the money for the table? Fuck. Oh no. What's the point? Oh god. Okay, let me skip this break. Okay. Let's see. I'll look it up. Okay, MetroCon. Let's see. It's 300 for an Aristali booth. It's an 8-foot table. Okay. Sorry, gang. I'm just trying to look at all this. If anyone's still here, let me see. I'll drop some stars for the people still in Twitch chat. Okay, let's see. When is my last day to buy this? I should also see if it's conflicting with any other event. No, not really. Okay, I got in, I guess. Good problems to have. I'm just like sad because I'm just like, oh, I don't have the timing of all this. I just don't have the money for this right now. Or do I just buy it now and just hope I get the money later? Let me look at my credit card. Oh, this is so stressful, gang. Tabling at cons can be surprisingly expensive. Yeah. This is not even the most expensive table. I'm just kind of like hurting right now. Fuck it. I'm just going to do it. I'll put it on my card right now and just... Oh, man. This is rough. This is rough. Oh. Let's see. Oh, okay. I gotta read the exhibitor info. Let's see. Booth rates, booth splitting. Okay. Approvals will begin on February 1st, which is today. Okay. Purchase. During the purchase, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I can see the vendor hall already. Great. Vendor, artist alley, we're shoved in the corner. Sure. Booth rates, booth. No booth sharing. All exhibitors wishing to share a particular space have submitted an application for MetroCon 2025 so that we share the information. Hold on. Actually, all exhibitors wishing to share a particular space. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm reading this info. Okay, all exhibitors wishing to share a particular space and have submitted an application for MetroCon 2025 so that we have their information on file. Okay. Exhibitor who made the space purchase should email exhibits at MetroCon after their purchase to indicate they will be sharing their space with another artist, vendor, merchant. Once our exhibit team reviews the application of the secondary exhibitor, they will respond to your email and either approve or deny your request. Hang on to this email to prevent any issues from coming up. I see. Okay. Okay, so I might be able to split it with someone. Okay. Now, when do I need to buy this? That's the question. $150? It's not bad. Okay. Okay. I won't pay for this right now. I'm just gonna wait. Okay. I have not decided if I'm going yet. Anyway, back to drawing. Anyway, how's it going, Pilot? What are you up to? How's your weekend going? It's pretty chill, figuratively and literally. It's snowing where I live. Oh, got you. Dang. I don't know if you like snow, but I hate snow. Um, but if you like it, great. If not, fuck the snow. Hope it goes away quickly and doesn't leave a disgusting, mushy mess behind. I like snow, but I could totally understand those who don't. I used to live in a place with a lot of snow. I used to be on the East Coast, and now I'm just like, I hate this thing. I hate the snow. So it's just all over the place and messy and gross. It's nice to look at, but that's it, you know? How does Gamma's legs connect to him? They just, huh. It's beautiful to look at. I like when there's crisp chill in the air and I'm all bundled. It's the best. Oh, my break is telling me to go grab a glass of water. I'm almost done with this water bottle, so I'm gonna grab another one. Be right back. Everyone should do the same. Okay, I'm back. Man, it's already 4:20 by me. What the heck? I just made a cup of tea, caffeine first, then hydration. What kind of tea? I used to drink a lot of tea. Orange Picoy? What is that? Sounds yummy. Like red rose tea if you're in Canada, or Tetley also makes some. I don't know. I don't know what that taste is, but I'll have to try it sometime. Fascinating. Never heard of it. Oh, do I be lazy? Yeah, I think I'm gonna be lazy because I don't want to draw all this detail. Silhouette leg. Who doesn't love a good silhouette leg? It's a nice black tea. Ooh, that sounds nice. We love a good silhouette here. Drawing is looking awesome. Thank you. Unfortunately, I think I need to redo the legs. Or I redo the silhouette and make the angle like... Hold on. I think I got it. Because the way I drew it, the left screen left leg doesn't quite make sense. To me, at least. Okay, we do something like that. And then we just... No. How do I do this? No, that doesn't look right either. Gamma, why are your legs like this? Why are your legs freaking weird? Because his legs go like this. You know? So, I'm like trying to figure out... Oh, Gamma. Yeah, because he's like round body, head, arm, gun, round hip, and then legs that go like that. Yeah, almost like bird legs. And unfortunately, the angle I've chosen is screwing me over. Well, in the meanwhile, I gotta fix this gun. The angle's not quite right either. Hey. All this work for $25. I could charge more, but I need the money. And 25 sounds way more appealing to people. Okay, there we go. It's a bit more adjusted. Okay. The struggle is real, yeah. Man. Oh, okay. I have my app that's telling me to take a break real quick. Sit tall, arms hanging at your sides, and slowly rotate your neck in one direction in a large circle. Okay. And that was the sound telling me that the break is over. Okay. I do like this app. Unless I make this thing shorter. Right? Maybe? Hold on. Okay. How about we just make the leg first? Okay, if that's where it would be in theory. Hey, welcome back, Midnight. What'd you get? What's for the, I don't know if it's lunch or dinner by you, but what's for food? What's for food? What did you get to eat? Don't mind me. Squidward tortellini. Damn. So like, is the squid stuffed in the tortellinis or? Okay, the silhouette's definitely better. Maybe I can adjust this a bit. Just tortellini. Gotcha. I don't think his legs can they? Maybe? That doesn't look quite right either. I don't want the foot to get cut off like that, but in order for me to make this angle work. I feel like it's a bit awkward. Yeah, these legs are driving me nuts. Just make up some details. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think they can get away with this. It's not perfect, but if I make it like more stylized, then it's possible. Oh man, how many more? Okay, I have 3 commissions, right? Yeah. Okay, okay. This is looking much nicer than my first and only attempt at drawing a Gundam. Dude, that is like the hardest mech to draw. I commend you for tackling a Gundam, though. Does Gamma only have 3 fingers? Yeah, he does. Okay. Gundam Wing was my first love. Ooh. Is that your favorite Gundam series? I'm definitely newer into Gundam. Um, I watched Wing when I was younger. Wing's classic. I love Witch from Mercury though. I thought Witch from Mercury was excellent. So I'm very excited for GQs or whatever the fuck it's called. This feels unnatural. This feels a little awkward. It's beautifully unhinged. I love it. Nice. Unfortunately, this arm isn't working with the pose that I was imagining. I tried into Gundam Seed. It didn't hit the same. I've heard really good things about Witch from Mercury though. Witch from Mercury, like at least the first half is very much like a oh, this is fun and cute, and then the politics happen in the second half, and it's still very good. I think it's incredible. Um, and I think all the characters are great and the designs are cool. Oh, micro break. Let's see. It's gonna stand. I'm raising my mic up if you hear mic noises. I'm just gonna stand. Oh. Let me see. Just making sure I pay my roommates back for everything. Oof. This break's supposed to last like 5 minutes. I should pull up my Twitch stream because I can't really see the chat because this this thing is covering my entire screen. So Let me see. I like the political side of it. Probably why I like Wings so much. I mean, it's good. I feel like that goes hand in hand with Gundam for sure. Um, it's not just about the mechs. There is a line. There was a screen. There's a line in the second episode, and there's a screenshot, and I love it because everyone memed it because like this character in Wish for Mercury just goes, "No, that's a Gundam." Right, and it's like me trying to explain to my friends that not all mechs in Gundam are Gundams, and so, or like me trying to explain to my friends that my friends when I tried to explain to them that not all mechs are Gundams, and it's just that screenshot of the guy just going like, "No, that's a Gundam," like, oh my god, it's so funny. Oh man. Yeah, I actually got I built my first Gunpla kit from Wish for Mercury, Gundam Calibarn. I thought the design was so cool, and I really liked it in the context of the show. So, um, I think I built it on stream once here, or I built it on stream before. It was fun. I don't know if I would do it again because Lego kind of consumes me, but Gunpla kits take dedication. No, they really do. I was like, motherfucker. but I love seeing what people do, like using the markers and pens and giving them like cell shading or outlines. I'm like, fuck, I wish I'd known this. I would have colored this way differently. Because Calibarn is like a very white model. So I was like, oh, I saw someone do like a really cute, like pink and white version. And I'm like, I would have loved to do that. Minute and a half. I'm gonna go throw something out in the trash real quick. Ooh, Death Scythe Hell. What grade is that? I have like the, was it high grade? Is that like the basic, like a decent one to start off with? The kit only cost me like $20. So, man. Although, man, ugh, Mungie loves destroying the Calibarn. She just loves climbing up and smacking it. So I'm like, God damn it! I need to. Once I can fully safely put all my stuff away, I will figure out something to do. But, oof. 30 seconds left for this break. Open my water bottle. Don't forget to hydrate, everybody. Cat lateral damage. Yeah. It's a high grade kit. Nice, nice. Yeah, when I was, oh, dude, Death Sight is a really cool Gundam. I think when I was really young, I got Heavy Arms Gunpla kit for the first time, but I didn't understand it. I didn't realize it was like I had to make it, and I think I did made it really shittily. Oh, break's over. So, I ended up throwing it out, but now I'm just like, oh. Yeah, Heavy Arms was cool. The red, the orange accents. Kind of like Gamma. I just realized looking at it now, I'm like, wait. 'Sandrock action figure. Oh man, a lot in terms of the action figures. I had a lot of G Gundam stuff. I had Burning Gundam, Shining Gundam, uh, Rising Gundam. Was that the one that love interest used? I don't remember her name, but um, Raven Gundam, Shadow Gundam, I think. I don't know. I wanted Dragon Gundam, but I don't think I got it. Or I could find it anywhere. But hey, Mutaharu Leo, what's up? Welcome back. Working on another commission now. Thanks. This Gamma is crazy. So they sound awesome. I didn't watch G Gundam. G Gundam is wild. It's like absurdly racist, but really iconic and funny. Like it's definitely has not aged well. But one of the greatest monologues I've ever seen. But yeah, I have a soft spot for G Gundam. So when Pacific Rim came out, I was so excited. I was like, "Yo, it's fucking G Gundam." Still can't over how they made a model for the model from Idolmaster Xenoglossia 20 plus years after the show, and knowing that I'm the only person in the world who unironically loves it. Do you have it, Midnight? I didn't watch Xenoglossia. I was like, this is weird, man. But it's amazing. Oh, should I check it out? It's like different, right? Or is it supposed to be funny or serious? Like I couldn't believe they made a figure of Miki from the trailer in the Idolmaster movie. Her with like the giant scythe and everything. I was like, yo, that's fucking sick. It's something. Uh-oh. I wanted to do this cool, like, got a fist, like making a fist pose, but it's not working with this angle. So now I'm just like, okay, generic hand, like like this isn't working either for me. Hmm. This doesn't look right. Something's up with this pose, man. I screwed myself over. Hmm. What could this be? Whoever invented drawing was evil. Fuck that guy. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna cheat some angles. Man, what are you up to today, Leo? If you're here. Or anyone. Oh, working on a commission and streaming after. Ooh. Let me know when you're gonna stream. Then if I'm still streaming, I'll send everyone here over. Although I feel like a lot of people left. This drawing's not as exciting as shiny hunting, and I agree. What if there's a 1 in 8,192 chance of you drawing a shiny Pokemon every time you start a new drawing? That'd be crazy. Would I be surprised, or I'd be like, "What am I drawing? Oh my god, it's a shiny!" Like, oh, 20-second break, mini break. Focus every 20 minutes for 20 seconds on an object at 20 feet distance. Okay. I'm staring at the kitchen stove. I'm guessing that's 20 feet. Okay. Guess I should draw this bigger. Okay. Then Gamma's eyes. That line tangent's driving me nuts. Okay. I feel like that's a gamma, right? The eyes are cute. Glad you think so. Let's hope that the person who commissioned me likes it. Now to work on coloring. Okay. Oh, I didn't save this whole time. That could have been really bad. Okay. Okay. It's not as dynamic as I was hoping it would be, but it's fine. Oh, my body. Okay. I need to make this a bit more rounder. Given the angle that this is. Okay. 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 Stretching, just 'cause I'm in pain. Okay. Let's start off with kind of like this orangey yellow. And then we can just go around the head. Boom. Okay. There as well. Okay. Then we need a red. Man, I still can't get over how my friends' Pokemon charms are just both dynamic and cute, and I'm like, it's just for real has discouraged me from trying. But I need to draw. Like that's the thing. I need to draw these Pokemon charms eventually, and I'm like, God, I just wish I had a cuter style or something. God damn. You can persevere. What do you think? All right, let me see. Do you think where is it? I drew the Meowscarada before, and I'm like, is this cute? Like, will people buy this? Like, where? Are these cute? This is good. Cute. Okay, if you say so. Super cute. You're like my handling this face shape. I think it's stinky doo-doo smell. Okay, thank you, friends. Thank you, everybody. Okay, because I wanted to make a line of these, and yes, I am definitely targeting the horny bonk Pokemons, you know. But at the same time, I'm like, I mean, I think they're great too. So, hey, user on YouTube says cute. Thank you. But yeah, okay, back to this damn robot. Bibu Bob. Okay. All right. Okay, just waiting for my computer to unfreeze. Hopefully my computer doesn't crash. If you guys hear me and the stream stops, I'm sorry. I think my computer is just frozen. Oh, are we back? Okay. Whew, spooky. I don't know what happened there. I've never heard of described as horny bonk Pokemon, but will now exclusively refer to him as such. Thank you for your excellent wording. Oh, of course, computers reminded me of another quick break. I feel like these breaks are coming in really fast, or maybe I'm just time's moving fast because I'm drawing. Stretch. There we go. Okay. All right, so let's look for a kind of gunmetal-y color. Yeah, that works. I'm feeling it. Okay. But yeah, I was thinking about doing like. Oh, speaking of, did you see the life-size Gardevoir plush? A friend tagged me in it. And I was like, oh my lord, that's crazy. How tall is that thing? Can't be that tall, right? I don't exactly know what color this should be, but I'll just wing it and see what happens. See what looks good. This is what you get for fudging the details. If it's Pokedex size, it'll be 5'3". Okay. That's not very tall. I hope they bring back Alpha Pokemon for Legend ZA, because I hunting for my shiny Alpha Gardevoir was was a journey, but I finally got that thing. But yes, Gardevoir is definitely gonna be one of the charms I do. The thing is, I like Mega Gardevoir better, but I feel like people want classic Gardevoir. But yeah, I was gonna do Meowscarada, Mega Lopunny, Gardevoir. I want to do Cinderace because I think Cinderace is pretty cute, but oh, a friend of mine, Ash the Claw, is requesting Lucario. Yeah, because Pokemon is furry adjacent, I just feel like I should tackle that demographic a bit. So, oh, whoops, dang, how did that not Oh, that makes sense. Okay. I don't know if there's any other Pokemon that come to mind that fit that, category. Like I know people like do people really like Hatterene that much? I don't think that's worth doing. Or Hatterena or whatever the thing's called in Sword and Shield. Okay. I know some people really like Mewtwo. Guess. I know some people really like Japan really likes Eevee and I'm like, not doing that. No, thank you. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, and then this whole thing can be the similar lighter gunmetal color, I think. Sweet, that looks pretty good. It's different enough, maybe. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. Should be lighter. Maybe. Okay, and then we got that color is almost different. Okay. Let's see. Similar to this color, I guess. Then orange. Maybe a stronger orange. Okay. Okay. Pretty good. And then we just need whatever the freaking color that is. Guess I could just do this. Yeah, okay. Keep it simple. Simple, simple, simple. You know, I have that, if you guys are familiar, I have that Ralts family print, right? Of all the, the Ralts, Curlia, Gardevoir, Gallade, Mega Gardevoir, yada yada, right? I have that, and I've had people be like, "Oh man, look at all of them," like you loved Gardevoir. I'm like, yeah, but I only love Gardevoir, and they don't buy it, and I'm like, I see. Like, it's good to know what you love. I'm like, damn, like that much, huh? Like, so I must tap that market. Oh, okay. Back stretching. Join your hands behind your head. Then lift them together up above your head with your palms facing upwards. All right, stretch with me if you guys want. I'm going to do this. Hold it for like 10 seconds and then lean to the left. Ooh. And then lean to the right. Oh, man. Ooh. It's another 5-minute break. Man. I'm going to stand up while reading the chat. That happened to me with the standee I made. A bunch of people complimented it, and my friend was like, people seem to like it. How many have we sold? 0. Oh, Alec, I'm sorry. How's it going? It's been a while. I'm working on a commission right now. I recently just moved into a new apartment, so I haven't streamed in a while. I haven't drawn in a while. So I'm trying to catch up on all my commissions so I can do all my merches because I keep getting to conventions, which is nice. A good problem to have, but I'm like, uh-oh, I need to draw stuff. So Pilot, I just snapped, crackled, and popped like a bowl of Rice Krispies following that stretch. Oh, man. Hello, I tend to lurk often. Oh, it's fine. Okay, no, don't feel pressured to... Again, with anybody, never feel pressured to chat. Only chat if you want to. You're more than welcome to lurk. Oh, I'm still stretching a little bit. I just downloaded this new desktop app that randomly, you can set it, but I have it set so like it pops up on all of my screens saying like, "Hey, take a stretch break," you know. So, and sometimes it gives me randomly generated like um, stretches to do. So, I dig it. Oh, man. Ooh, boy. Hope you didn't say anything important because I'm enjoying some ads. Oh, just got a stretch app to remind me to stretch. Hence the random breaks. We got another minute and a half on this break. This is nice. It gets me to like look outside the window, you know? Once I finish this gamma, then I'll probably call it a stream, but this is nice. I'm still gonna be drawing tonight, but I'm like, okay, but streaming, you know, let's take a break on that. I'll probably do a Marvel Rivals break because I really want to play Marvel Rivals, but so many things I gotta do. Oh, boy. I decided to not think about cons this year and focus more on my comic. How's Bounding Light going? You know, like Bill, I said the same thing. And then suddenly I got into more and more conventions and I'm like, shit. Like, so Bounding Light's going well. For those of you that don't know, my graphic novel Bounding Light, you can find it, a preview of it down below. Check it out. So volume 2, right now, the 4th chapter inks and tones are about to be completed, and the 5th chapter pencils have begun, while the 6th chapter written draft is waiting for approval among my team. So, okay, let me sit back down. Yeah, so that's how it's going. It's going. It's just, you know, it's gonna take a bit, but yeah. I appreciate the patience from everyone with Bounty Light. Um, it's just, you know, we're all busy. The whole team's busy. You know, my editors literally just had a baby, so I'm like, yeah, I think the updates might slow down for a bit. You know, but okay. And then 102, right? So Okay, 102. Sounds good. How does it feel working with a team? At the moment, I'm making my comics solo and recently been asking friends to help me tones. I like it. It's like one of those things. Oh, on YouTube, just want to say Attack on Toxics. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Working on commissions right now. Um, let's see. I think the frustrations for me personally with a team is that I have to wait on everybody. Um, that's the thing. I just have to wait. Um, but other than that, I like working with them. It's nice to always have another opinion, you know. Uh, but if working on by myself, I wish there are some comics I want to do by myself that isn't Bounty Light, and I thought, well, that would be really swell because that way I don't have to rely on anyone. It's just me, which I was hoping to do, but then conventions, woo, yay! Potentially another job, yay! Actually, I have another writing gig that I just submitted one of my first drafts for, and they like loved it. They were like, "Yeah, this is great." Like I was like, "Oh, no notes." I was like, "They're like, yeah, you can get started on the next one if you want." I was like, "Oh, huh." Like, so, um, yeah, it's kind of wild, but that's the thing, and that's why I was thinking about slowing down on conventions because I'm like, well, I'm gonna have less time in general. But yeah, you know, here I am working on stuff. So okay, this gamma is looking pretty sick. Okay, let's how do I do this? Okay. Since I'm pretty new at writing, I think it's the hardest part for me, but I decided bad writing was going to stop me from making stuff. Hey, exactly. Dude, you just got to do it. You know? Everyone always says the first draft is always going to be bad, right? I like to think of it as a vomit draft. What I mean by that is you just write whatever the hell's in your mind and you just salvage what you can, you know? And that's the great thing about being able to draw what you write too is that you can control how it looks. So it might not like sound amazing to you when you're writing it, but then when you look at it, you're like, "Oh shit," Like, okay, like the vision is coming to me. Um Writing's tough and it's subjective. It really is subjective based off like what do you like what do you find interesting, what resonates with you and what you think is good. So yeah. A Toxis on YouTube saying nothing much, just finished dinner. What was for dinner? Tell us. What did you eat? Mutaharo, yeah, Leo, it's true. I showed Jay my first draft or something, and he was like, "This is vomit." He is very nice. Currently revising said draft. It's a very strong first draft, but like with all first drafts, there's a lot to improve upon. And that's the thing. At least what I taught myself in school when I went to college and whatnot for school was like when you critique people, it's always like what's good about it and then what can be improved about it, not what's bad, or be like, hey, like what doesn't work, what could work but could be better, or what's a little unclear. At least that's how I approach it. So but I wish you luck. Wish you luck. It's exciting. Oh, I forgot to color this inside part. There we go. Had to tell myself none is better than good. When it's done, you can make it good later to push through and help me a lot with follow through. That is very true. Like it's what I say with Bounty Light. Like, it's better. Like, I don't think Bounty Light's perfect. There's so much I would love to fucking change about Bounty Light, but it's done. It's a finished product, and that's more important than perfect. So, on YouTube, Attack on Tox is letting us know that unpied shepherd was for dinner. Unpied shepherd? So shepherd's pie, but like, what, did it blow up? Also, writing talk. I have no idea how to write in between moments. I think I'm pretty good at making big scenes or plot points and developing that scene, and also at writing characters. Or when you say in between moments, like you can think of the middle and end, but you're having struggle with the, or you can think of the beginning and the end, but you have struggle with the middle. But I really struggled writing a path for the story to reach those scenes. It's probably because I haven't tried writing a real story and just write moments. I mean, that's fine too. I think like middle is always tough, right? But I always think it's just like what makes sense for your characters. Like what do you see them actually getting to do? Like what, depending on who they are, what makes sense, right? Like, hold on, another mini break. Stand with your feet shoulder width apart. Lower your body down as if you were sitting back into the chair, then back up. Oh, okay, so I'm pretending to sit in the chair. Okay. Lowering. Standing back up. Lowering. Standing back up. I'm going to do it like 3 more times, at least 5. Standing back up. 2 more times. Standing back up 1 more time. Okay. All right, I'm sitting back down. Okay. I can write point A and point B, but it's hard for me to write the path it takes for me to get to point A to B. What is happening? Oh, Toxics. I recently downloaded an app to remind me to take stretch breaks, and it'll randomly tell me things to be like, hey, try this stretch. So, and it's on a timer, so it's been randomly happening throughout the stream. So sorry for the confusion. So let me think. When it comes to writing, like what makes sense for characters, like for example, romance movie, right? Characters, they might like each other, well, they won't they, right? But what's in the end, maybe they do get to each other, or maybe they get with each other, or in the end, maybe they won't, right? But what must happen? Cute date stuff. They'll probably go on dates to find out they like each other, right? Oh, they might have a misunderstanding, an argument. Oh no, like what if there's another person that like, makes it look like they're cheating or whatever, blah blah blah. Like this, all those things. Like I think the more you think about who these characters are and what kinds of situations they're gonna be in, like, you'll figure out what your next plot points are, right? Like what are some traits about your characters, and what do other people in that world think about your characters? What do they perceive those characters as, and then work on that. I always feel like that's always useful. Like, I love writing Dorado, right? But if in Bounty Light, and I'm like, but most people are like, in the world are like, oh, Dorado's fucking insane. Like, this dude is crazy. I'm like, okay, let's put him in situations where he's like, people see him as crazy. Now, is he ever gonna think that they're like he's wrong? No, right? That's not his personality. So I'm like, okay, let's put him in situations where he believes he's right. And so it's stuff like that. And I'm like, what does that look like? Okay, maybe he's playing a match with, a new character, or and then let's see how they react or whatever. Like, I'm being very vague, but I guess that's the idea. And I'm not telling you like this is how you must do it, but like my goal with telling people about writing is I want to help your brain reach the conclusion that it needs to get to, and by posing all these questions, hopefully it'll help jumpstart your brain to reach those conclusions. On Twitch, Zero Nog saying, watching the stream inspired me to get up and go do some work on my own. Hell yeah. So sorry that I'm not saying much, but also thanks for the inspiration, Jade. No problem, Zero Nautic. I'm glad to help motivate. Yeah. It's always, when it comes to in between, the middle, it's always just like that's your playground. That's how I see it. Like, that's the time to, like, okay, really have fun, like throw them in stupid situations, and then be like, what was the point of that scene? What did they learn? There we go. Blah 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 blah. And just follow through. At least that's how I see it. But hope anything I said is useful. That's what I always say. I'm like, is it useful? If not, don't worry. It's fine. You don't have to listen to me. As long as you reach the goal that you're trying to reach. Let's see. On YouTube, Toxic is saying it was very useful. Well, I'm glad. I wish you luck. At the end of the day, all plot comes from characters, All plot exists because of the characters. Also, hey, Levi, Mungie PNG tuber. Yes, this is a very new thing. It's been a while. Just letting you know that I'm working on commissions right now, and I also installed an app on my computer that allows me to do, that reminds me to take stretch breaks. So I might randomly go into stretch breaks. On YouTube, Toxics is saying, because I reflected it against myself and I think my problem is I have outlines in general and then have scenes that I have long since filled in, so I struggle to turn that outline into the shape I need. I see. If it sounds like you're someone who likes to think or envision scenes out of order, right? I'm definitely someone who doesn't do that, but I know most people do that. I feel, or at least most of my peers in school, and you can always write a scene out, like you can write the final scene if you want, you can write the first scene if you want, like, but yeah, I feel like something where, I mean, you could just write. You could just write like, okay, let's write an outline real quick. Hero begins. Okay, I'm being real vague. Okay, that's how it's gonna happen. It's like, oh, cool. He has this kind of entrance, or they have this kind of entrance, and like, oh, blah blah blah. But oh no, like someone framed them. Blah blah blah. And in the end, hero, I don't know, becomes evil.
He becomes the everyone said all these things about me, and my whole journey was to set out, uh, and prove them wrong. But you know what? Maybe they are right, and I'm gonna show them that they're right. And that's that's the path, right? So you could just write out these whole scenes first, and then you're thinking like, okay, well, what's the next step? Like, okay, who framed him? Well, naturally, if I was someone, I was like, oh shit, dude, I'm being framed. Who the fuck is doing this? Who has a vendetta against me? So maybe they're starting to look for people, look info. They're looking them up. Like, okay, I'm gonna blah blah blah. Like, find them, find them, find them. You know. But B1, it's like, okay, well, now that I'm narrowing down on someone, I'm like, why? Why are they attacking me? And then it turns out that they're not them, and it's like, okay, B2, like, well, I gotta start over again, I try to save somebody, right? But then I accidentally do something evil, oh fuck, like I accidentally tripped, and then the entire this stampede of babies and baby carriers all fell to the street, and they all got run over, and I'm like, fuck, man, and the town super hates me, but I know it was the dude who fucking framed me. God damn it. Okay, well, the town ran me out. Okay, B3, I gotta like find solace somewhere. Go to like a dingy bar or some shit. Blah blah blah. Like that's these are just random examples, right? But do you understand like my flow, where it's kind of like I have the beginning, but I'm trying to think from a human perspective. If I was that person, like what would I be doing? Like if someone was like, "Oh yeah, dude, Jay totally like stole from that supermarket," and I'm like, "No, I fucking didn't." Like who the fuck said that? What? What do you know? You heard it from where? Okay, I'm gonna look into this, right? And it's like and it's like a natural progression, and you can kind of start thinking like, okay, let's say bro fell into a stroller and the baby got hit by a car, like what? Yeah, no. But like I'm just spitballing, but the idea is kind of like, if you can think tangentially like that, right? But let's say it's like, Jay, that's cool, but I still am thinking about scenes out of order. Okay, maybe there's a scene where the hero meets someone really cool and they think they can trust them. How would they meet them? Start working backwards from there, you know? Like, it's kind of like just start connecting all these scenes. For Bounding Light, I knew there was a scene where like, okay, let me think of Bounding Light 1. I knew that there was going to be a scene where oh, hold on. Break. With your right hand, grab each finger on your left and turn and squeeze, okay? Repeat on the other side. This definitely would help my wrists. Ooh, I need that, especially because I'm drawing so much. Okay, cool. Um, but yeah, I mean, there's like, okay, I knew that uh okay, final, in Binding Light Chapter 4, right? I knew that Dorado was going to betray Kylie because of he was too into the idea of teaming up with this mysterious man named Amadeus, right? I knew that was going to happen. How do I get there? Well, we've already started in the beginning that Dorado and Kylie doesn't quite trust Dorado, but ends up choosing to trust him over Guinevere because she knows she can't trust Guinevere. And then they start building their friendship, yada yada, blah blah, meeting other teammates. We're learning about the other crew, and then we finally get to the match. And Kylie's like, everything's good. I'm the leader of the team now. I have my confidence. And all of a sudden, Dorado's like, hey, let's team up with Amadeus. It's like, whoa, what's going on there? It's like I'm building on these other emotions. I'm building on Kylie's emotion of I have self confidence issues that I can't run my team. But then all of us, and I think I'm getting the comments back, but that confidence is being challenged yet again by Dorado betraying her and joining up with Amadeus, right? Like that's all stuff that happens in Volume 1, but like it's all these pieces that kind of work in tandem together. I'm just talking about a bunch of stuff, but hope anything I say is useful or making sense. But yeah, I guess just the idea is just work backwards. Work backwards. There's nothing wrong with that. How did they get there? Why? What leads them there? Is it someone that tells them to go there, or is it they themselves that do something about it? Are they proactive, or are they just chilling?
Um, it's very much appreciated. Okay, no problem. I'm just like, again, I'm not like a writing master or anything, but I'm just like, look, everyone has their own methods of writing, and for me, this is what helps me. This is what I taught myself to do. I mean, it's not like I didn't learn stuff in school, but I basically taught myself a lot of this. Um, School was just the grounds for me to practice and show off, I guess. Um, but yeah. On Twitch, Mutaharu Leo is saying, I think what's most valuable about advice is seeing things from a different perspective. I would have never thought of the first draft as being more or less disposable until Jay was like, this is how I personally see it. And it helped me be less afraid of having to write the perfect draft on the first go. Yeah, like, don't let yourself be paralyzed by that. That's a big thing, you know? Binding Light has changed a lot, guys. A lot, a lot. You know, for Binding Light 1, like, oh my god, dude. Oh man, do I like there was gonna be like there's gonna be a whole the third chapter was so different. It wasn't about Snack. It wasn't about Snack at all. It was about meeting the Avrai, the Identity Thieves, for the first time. But the Identity Thieves weren't part of the masks. They were their own thing. But due to, you know, page count and time restraint, was like, okay, let's like combine and reduce. Let's see. And yeah, there was like this whole thing about these like, oh, there's like these little kids who are just like, you know, kind of like they're like orphans, and like Kylie kind of feels bad for them because she has a background as being, you know, not having parents, and they're just kind of like, oh, you guys are, you know, they try to steal from the cloaks. They're like little brats, they're little shitheads, right? So but then they actually accidentally get caught by the Avrai, and then Dorado goes to save them and whatnot. And there was this whole moment where an Avrai tries to steal Dorado's identity. He grabs him, and Dorado is just kind of like, everyone's like, oh my god, no, watch out, blah, blah, blah. And Dorado just kind of goes, was something supposed to happen? And it's like this moment where it's kind of like the Avrais are confused, like, what the fuck? Like, we can't take his power. And everyone's like, what the fuck? And then Dorado's just like, okay, you're just not worthy, you know? But it kind of adds in more to the mystery of, does Dorado actually have a power or not? Like, what's his deal? But these kids, these little orphans, end up being like their only fans, like their biggest fans. But like, so like in my imagine for in their big first match, that it's like, okay, we gotta do this for our fans, and it's just these three kids be like, woo, go, you know, and they didn't have a lot of fans. Right, they don't have a lot of fans. That was like a big what chapter 3 was, and then the end of chapter 3 was like this Avrai Punk runs away, and then he runs into Apex. We meet Apex for the first time, and Apex actually like steals that Avrai's powers, and it's just kind of like, okay, like there's someone out there who can't get their identity stolen. That's interesting, you know. And I really want to build more of this relationship between Apex and Dorado, you know, where it's this Apex is just being like, dude, I just want to eat this guy up, like literally, you know, but also horny. But like, But and ended up becoming more about how Snack wanted to overcome his fear, right? Uh, and then Apex kind of has more of like a rapport against with like Lynn, because Lynn he was familiar with Lynn's mom, so. But yeah, things like, dude, I just want to eat this guy. Yeah, basically. But it's different, right? It's like you hear this and I'm like, wow, dude, this is so much different from what came out in the end, And I'm just kind of like, that's just what happens. Like, um, oh man, I was hoping this would look way cooler, but it definitely doesn't. Um, on YouTube, Toxic is saying, I think the fun part of scrapping stories is that more often than not, you can bring that idea back later on a different way, which is so fun to write. No, absolutely, I agree. So much has changed, but also been like, ooh, okay, like, let's see how this goes now. I have no idea what to do the background for this piece, so I'm just coloring lines that I think should be colored. But yeah. Hell, there's a lot in volume 2 that already changed, so. See, okay. Okay. On YouTube Talks is saying, in my initial idea for this current action story I'm working on, the protagonist is a very gross looking dude. I can for sure turn that guy's design into a mid-level threat for the current story. Hey, that's, yeah, like, Dorado's changed so much from what he used to be. Used to be a total, like, I'm just a nice guy, I just want to do the right thing. And I was like, this is fucking boring. And then it became way more interesting. Oh. I'm gonna postpone this break. I'm kind of in the zone right now. Kind of. Okay, let's see. Let's look for a nice dark blue for the rest of this to be. This is polarizing. Or I just do it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fuck it. Hold on. I'm just gonna Hey! Okay, I'm just gonna there we go. All that, but then these reds are kind of standing out, so I'm just also gonna change the color to that. Yeah. This looks so much nicer. Give it all that red tone. Oh, nope. But I do think there we go. Look at this friend. I love him. I'm glad it's looking good. Now to think about a background. Fuck. Any suggestions? I'm tired. My brain no go. His eyes look so innocent. Just a guy. A little friend. A color can be a background. You're not wrong. Color burst? Okay, I see what you're thinking. Where's the dang thing? Burst. Gotta go for stream, but thanks for streaming. JC around. All right, Leo. I'll try to send everyone to you when I'm done. Use the green from his eyes, but throw halftone dots on it. Oh, I like where you're thinking, Toxics. Hold on a second. Let me try that. Oh, my lord. Okay, let's see. And then... Okay. Multiply? No. Soft light? No. Screen? Nope. Hard light? My lord. One of these layer options has got to do it. Really? None of these? Oh. No, hold on. I'm skipping this break. We're almost done. Screen. Oh! Hold on. There we go. Okay. Let's see. The white one? I think it could work better with larger dots, you say. Okay. The white one was... You know, I can just turn this white. There we go. And then larger dots. Does it retain the resolution, though? It does not. Okay. Okay, let's delete that. Larger dots, huh? Ah. Large enough for you? Oh, wait, hold on. That's too big. Let's go for 48. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Hear me out. Let me add a burst on top of it. Love the dots. Okay. I'm just curious. Burst center of his body. Let's see. Hold on. Gap one. Hey, Evil Kitty. Robot indeed. No, we want the... length. You know what? Let's just try this. And then... what kind of color do you guys think this burst should be? Or do I have it below the dots? And have this multiply? Hear me out. I feel like the white starburst would just blend in with the white dots. It was a horrible blood stain for a second. What do you guys think? Bottom burst is too far to the right. Thing is, I kind of don't want this to stack like. Because I feel like this, my eye's drawn to this dark part of the overlap. Orange worked well. Something like that. Oh, Pilot's saying that they really like the teal blue starburst. Well, first off, let me at least figure out this. The reason why is I don't want these two layers to overlap. They need to be multiplied so that way the dots will change colors, right? But with these two overlapping each other, it kind of creates this weird, like, darker color. And my eyes are just drawn to that faster than anything else. So I'm trying to figure out... Oh, shoot. There we go. Yeah, something like that. Right? I'll just fill some of this in so that way it doesn't seem awkward. Okay. I have no digital art experience to do, so do what makes sense digitally. All good. Let me change this green in the background to a lighter pistachio minty color too. It does help this pop more. And if I did change this to like a bluish, ooh, maybe not that blue. Kind of Easter themed for background. Kind of is. What if we make the background yellow? Whoa. These guys just aren't appearing at all. Weird. Is it because yellow's so... Oh, it'd have to be like a darker yellow for the whites to pop out on this orange. That's interesting. Yeah. Well, people are liking the blue though. I'm kind of okay with this. Ugh. Kind of okay with this. It kind of makes the backgrounds a bit more muted, so that way my attention's more on like I look at my eyes are directed to, my eyes are more directed to like, oh, the look how pink all or red the background is. So I just look at Gamma's face immediately, and I look at this big top part, and I start making my way down towards the more diluted blue. I just want to just color his leg like that. I just want to see what this looks like. Does it feel weird that only his one leg's in a silhouette? Yeah, it kind of does. I feel like I have to draw the leg. Ooh. I like it. Toxic saying I like it. I think the halftone dots inside the color burst are a bit off-putting though. Could do a color dropper and then clipping layer over it after increasing the opacity to 100%. I mean, I could easily just not multiply. So it does feel weird having one leg drawn in. Okay. You're right. Let me just do this as fast as I can. Okay. How does this? What is going on here? Okay. Okay, great. There's a little bit of that. Ooh, booey. I'm just putting as minimal effort into this as possible now, because I want to be done. This looks like shit, though. Okay. Okay. What is this shape? Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm cheating the angle toxics, because Gamma's legs are just like bird legs, and the angle that I've chosen because he's kind of like that. So I feel like the leg, in theory, would be like that. So So I'm just trying cheating it because it's like if I do this, if I follow it exactly to a T, then we're missing out on a lot of the leg details. Like I want us to be able to see that leg joint because it just feels awkward. And I was looking at other Sonic art and they do cheat it a lot. I think that kind of helps with like his anatomy being able to do that because his legs can bend weird. So all this for $25. Isn't that great, guys? I swear, if people ever, one of my pet peeves in life is like when people don't think I work hard, and I'm like, dudes, I have 3 jobs, and I get paid very little. I work my ass off in all these jobs. Please give me the respect of my time. Hey, Munchie. Oh my god, where'd the sun go? God, how long have I been streaming? I gotta wrap this up. Okay. Color, get rid of all this. I thought I could cheat it. I thought I could, but I'm a fool. Pilot on Twitch. Artists started MVPs for real. One of my closest friends did art for a living for a while. Similar experience with people devaluing her time. It's tough, man. It's for real tough. Thing is, I don't even want to do this for a living. Writing is still my number one thing, but it's just, you know, there's just no space for writing right now. I think the industry is just so bad. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I've been doing these 2 commissions for 5 hours. I'm putting way too much time into these $25 commissions. This is why I don't let people ask for revisions. I don't got time for this. Levi on Twitch. Wait, this commission is only $25. You could have easily charged at least double for the amount of work and detail you're putting into this. So normally I do charge my commissions higher, but I'm in such need of cash that I was like, let me try lowering it again, and more commissions came in. So I'm like, okay, people don't want to pay. It's fine. Like, I just need money right now. Which is unfortunate because all the money that I made from the commissions went away immediately because of all my apartment stuff. And I'm like, well, shit. So, what now? Like, yeah, Goma. Yeah, Goma, what is it? He's yelling. I don't know if you guys can hear him. Okay, and then we go to this. Well, you're also interacting with chat and taking suggestions and stuff. That's true, but you know, I'm asking for it. Usually when I ask, it's just more so like, am I going crazy? And then people are like, no, I see you. And I'm like, okay, you're right. Okay, or you're right that my initial instincts were right. I just gotta take this for real, you know? Do you have a commission sheet on Discord? I'll take a look. I didn't post it in Discord, but I will post it after this, I suppose. Appreciate the interest, Levi. It's on my social media though, like Blue Sky and Instagram. So, no, you're definitely going crazy. Oh God. Okay. Okay. The legs are there. Okay. Yeah, this is done. This is done. I'm not looking at this anymore. Let me. Oh boy. I'll save it and then add my name and save a social media version. Should be down. Should be here. Yeah, it should be down here. God. Turned out great. I'm glad you think so. I hope so. Oh my lord. Okay. I think that's it for this stream. Oh my lord. All right, final stars for I'm like exhausted. Final stars for Twitch. As always, for everyone watching on Twitch and YouTube, you can always look down below. There's a panel called All My Socials, or in the description on YouTube, a link that says All My Socials, and it leads you to my card, which you can find me on my Blue Sky, which I'm trying to grow more, and my Instagram, which is unfortunate, but I'm also still trying to grow. And you can find my commission sheet info there as well, or on the Discord, which I'll post soon. And yeah, and I also have a couple events coming up. If you're local to Dallas, next weekend I will be at the Richardson Lunar New Year event. And at the end of the month of February, I will be at Lone Star Fur Con in Houston. So awesome. Thank you guys for hanging out. Like I said, I'm gonna still moving into the apartment, so I apologize for lack of streams. I'm trying to get back on it and stuff. But yeah. Okay. You guys have a good rest of your Saturday night. Bye.